Hello. Hey, guy. How's it going? Just sending out my Discord notifications for the stream. Then we can get rolling. Alright, we're backtracking in the ice belt now that we've got the thunder shot. I think, yeah, this is the new segment where we gotta go. As soon as we get to the base, we take a right here. Looks like we must just, like, immediately get some kind of power. Hey, 12 hours. Are we close to the end? I think so, yeah. Just looking at the power lineup, there's not too many abilities left for us to get. So we should be getting there. Okay. This guy's just kind of fucked off. It surprises me when backtracking in this game, there's not, like, any way to speed up your movements through the backtracked areas. In the other Prime games, usually, like, obviously in every Metroidvania-style game, you always have to backtrack, right? Like, so that's not, like, super unique to Metroid. But usually when you do, because you have new abilities, your backtracking becomes faster. That doesn't seem to be the case in this game. Unless, can you use Viola in here? Maybe that was my mistake. No, you can't. Why do they just go away? YouTube AI said I was your most watched YouTuber? Well, thanks. Did I make 287 videos this year? I guess so. Every weekend, I stream like 3 times, plus a couple other random days here and there. Or did you go back and watch some other videos too? That might be it. I wonder how many videos I made this year. I should make like a compilation image that like shows all the different games I streamed. Post it at the end of the year. Bomb? That is one of the powers we said was probably missing at the end of yesterday's stream. Oh, I wouldn't make a compilation video of all the different streams I've done this year. That would be a lot of work. But just a quick Photoshop of like thumbnails from all of them would be fine, I think. Hey, Epstein. Finally got enough green crystals like to unlock all the abilities. How was that grind? Well, spider ball then. Power bomb breaks the big green rocks. That's kind of what I assumed would happen to him. Bruh. I know I didn't just wake you up. Oh.
You have a new suit.
Never mind.
I am Q995, Galactic Federation Golem pilot. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am not receiving signals from the Federation base. Perhaps we are out of range. I will accompany you.
Oh, okay. The way he locked onto me, I thought it was going to be a boss. Wait, he pilots the golems? Oh, I kind of thought one of our current NPCs would.
BUE 995, Galactic Federation Golem pilot. Reporting for duty. This door is blocking your way. Allow me to assist. The way is clear.
Alright. Is VUE a reference to something? VUE 995 is a battle android used by the Galactic Federation. He was originally developed to replace humans piloting aircraft and vehicles, primarily fighters and armored battle mechs. He possesses significant combat prowess, with strength comparable to heavy machinery, and a standard loadout that includes shoulder-mounted launchers designed to fire several small missiles at once. At the heel of each VUE 995's palms is a sonic boom device that emits frequencies capable of disintegrating organic material, which can be used for support functions such as obstacle destruction as well as threat elimination. Though his programming is not designed to allow for emotions, there have been reports of emotional simulation when in operation for longer durations. Hey gamer, you like this NPC? Alright, we've got our full squad now. He's the last member of the team.
Moving forward. Please let me know when I can clear the way.
Oh. You can probably break this barrier then for me, buddy. Why do they need the golems if he pilots them?
Affirmative.
Can't they just make a bunch of these guys for the price of one golem? Is this ice? What am I looking at here? Oh, will he break this thing too?
I can help.
It can be broken by standard firearms.
You should be able to.
He just punches it.
I cannot cross this chasm. Please continue without me.
I'm not sure I can cross this chasm. Oh, okay. I like in this sci-fi future, the robots don't have like a human voice. They still sound synthetic. Oh. Is it time for Samus to have another PTSD flashback? Psychic crystals. Are those the green crystals? Though it would not last, it never does. Unlucky. To be fair, though, I mean, it does seem like the green shower was of your own making. You do have a giant production facility designed to make them. So I'm getting a lot of mixed messages from you. You almost tried to make it sound like an accident. Seek the depths to ascend the stars. Prove your worthiness. Have I not already? Large psychic lift. Its surface is heavily damaged and all traces of psychic energy have dissipated. It is inoperable. Sculpture of Vakun, the Lamorn priest and creator of the psychic lock device. The pedestal has 2 psychic mote sockets. So you're the cause of my problems. Alright. I was gonna let you guys live. I don't know why you're deciding to hit me. Looks like the same crystal they shoved in her head. So how come we don't have like a raging green energy form? You know, if we've had it, like, we're, like, harnessing a bunch of those green fucking crystals. Hoping to finish the game in the next 2 to 3 hours, but you're still missing 7% items. Oh, you're going for 100% completion? It feels weird how many of the items we get in this game that, like, just kind of for free. Like, you don't do anything for them. You just get it. Psychic Spider Ball, which I suppose makes sense. Because we're the chosen ones, so they do just want to give us stuff. There's a weird noise the entire time you use the spider ball now. Interesting. What the fuck? Psychic Tether Node. Tether node placed using psychic energy. Once materialized, the morph ball can connect to and hang from this. How? Oh, what? Oh! Okay, morph ball launches you off of that. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's definitely new. At least I'm pretty sure. I don't remember doing that before. I know you could boost ball jump between spider tracks, but I don't think there was like a tether thing before. This is just the spider ball temple. Like, we went there to get the spider ball, and that's it. Oh, Jesus! Okay. That's funny. That did not occur to me the last time I traversed through here. Where'd my robo friend go? Robo friend? Interesting that the psychic spider ball also still works on the magnetic tracks for some reason. Hey, Zombody. Would I ever have kids? Maybe, but leaning to no. I'm not too interested in it. Seriously, where'd our robot buddy go? He just dipped? It's a lot of work and money and time, indeed. And requires a commitment to another person. Not just the kid, obviously. Yeah, I think we're good here. I guess we can just leave. Or can we? Was the communication not available because I was simply outside? Spider Ball should let me get into that one giant tower in the desert, right? I'm leaving the ice belt, but I'm just not sure that this is what I'm supposed to do. Because, like, we just met that robot guy and then he was gone? The fuck? Oh. You got the magnet, then you're good? Okay. Alright, I assume maybe we can go check out this one tower finally then? With the spider ball? And that is also the only place where a temple key remains.
our way to the mine now.
The mine? Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know why I thought that was a tower. It's the opposite. It's a deep chasm underground. Oh, but there is a big tower on top of it, though. Wait, why are they going? Do you think someone will do a run, like a challenge run of Prime 4 without ever using the motorcycle? Like, how long before we see that? Because surely there's some, like, sequence break in the Volt Tower that would let you do it. It would just be, like, massively time-consuming because you'd have to traverse the desert. And actually, probably people wouldn't believe you unless you were able to sequence break. There's a lot of doors you'd have to sequence break without hitting the motorcycle at all. Because basically the entrance to every area requires the cycle. Sounds like hell. Yeah, but that's kind of like what Metroid players live for. The real Metroid players, obviously not me. I'm a very casual Metroid enjoyer. I love the games. I play through all of them like 2 times. And that's about it. I don't learn speedrun tricks. I don't 100% complete, but I very much enjoy them. I'm trying to think. The only one I might have 100% completed is Fusion. I think maybe I did that when I was a kid. But I've definitely never done like a speed run. Something about speed runs always just stress me out. A lot of it's because you basically have to memorize where you're going, and I never remember where to go. Probably a waste of time to grab those now, considering you can just power bomb that big thing later, but Hopefully those big giant like power bomb reserves of green minerals give us a fuck ton. Kind of dirty that the birds are green, so you can confuse them for green crystals, like while you're driving around. I've actually collected a decent amount. Hello.
Samus, let us accompany you. But one issue. Looks like we can't get across.
Okay,
Kenzie
then you
tells
can't
me
really
the bridge
accompany me.
Controls are on the other side of this gap. What do you think?
Samus, hey, if you can get this bridge working, there's an elevator on the other side that'll take you down into the mines.
Wait, where's
You'll
Armstrong?
want to be careful underground. I'm not getting any readings.
That's why we're here. Ready when you are, Samus.
I feel like this has like the potential, or like had the potential to be a really cool moment for Samus, where it's kind of full circle, where obviously Adam was like a very influential figure on her life as like her squad leader, where she could finally be her own squad leader and kind of have a bit of development like that. And then they were just like, nah. This bridge opening sequence has more dramatic music than the entire desert. What's this? Must be a power bomb thing, I'm guessing. Must be how you go down to get that shot upgrade. We're definitely approaching power bomb soon. Sam is looking like, what the fuck kind of elevator is this?
Whew. Thought I did all that training. What is it?
Nothing good. Creepers inbound. Multiple contacts.
Open fire!
They look like monster enemies. Samus, are you not gonna help out at all?
Allow me, goodness. Let's go. Now.
We got you. Go on now.
Grievers just kept coming.
They're good soldiers. They can hold their own.
Why'd we stop?
I don't know. Might be
Old
stuck.
ass elevator.
Let's get out of here.
Copy that. We can't get down from here. Lead the way, Samus. So this is the belly of the beast, huh? Not impressed.
Whoa,
Alright.
this place is huge. Hello? Echo! Hope the boys are all right.
See any way to cross?
Sort of. Nah. Wonder why you can't jump on the morph ball track. You have to use bomb jump. Maybe it'd be too easy. I know the missiles are a Metroid staple, but I actually feel like I just don't really use them in this game. So whenever I get a missile expansion, I'm like, okay. In fact, because of how most like bosses require precise targeting, the auto targeting of the missiles is generally kind of useless. Because it'll like swerve to not hit the weak spots.
Don't go falling now.
She's got it.
I wouldn't be so sure, Armstrong. I was always really bad at these echoes.
Watch your step.
Yes, sir.
It was always more tedious in Echoes. Yeah. A lot of things are tedious in Echoes, but I have a soft spot for it because I really like the dark and light stuff.
What do we have here?
Grab a side, Sarge.
Sorry.
I don't like being underground. You get buried alive, no one would ever know.
What, does it bring back some memories?
I'll tell you some other time.
I don't like that a lot of like realistic games with audio, maybe it's an audio setting, but like if you're not directly looking at characters, Cyberpunk does this too, and a lot of other games do it. If you're not like looking at characters, you like can't hear them anymore, which is like not how auditory sound waves work.
Looky here.
Are you playing on headphone mode? Yeah.
Doesn't look like there's a way down without the other.
Generally, I play games with headphone mode.
Whoa. It's updating in real time. Look at all these natural caverns.
We're in luck. Looks like they connect to the lower levels of the mine.
We can use these to reach the teleporter key.
Let's look for a way in.
Maybe I should just buy better quality headphones. Maybe it doesn't sound like that in most games. Just stand there, dude. Oh, these keep reappearing yellow because you have to like scan this door to tell them to open it.
On three. Three.
Powerbomb door. I like that in this game the powerbomb doors are appropriately big.
Whoa. What's this huge thing?
According to the map, those cabins should be right below us. Let's find a way to punch through. There's gotta be a way to get it fired up. A man in charge or something?
Where does this staircase lead? That looks like a morph ball tunnel, though, so maybe that's where it leads. Those aren't powerbomb doors? Oh, seriously?
Nice work, Samus. Now let's get this baby into position. Easy does it.
Hey, don't trigger a giant cave in.
That's as high as it'll go. Just need to aim it.
Can you hit the giant monster with this thing?
The hinge is jammed. Samus, you're up.
Samus just stares at it falling. Oh, that's what these stairs were for.
Well, that's one way to do it. Okay.
This would be a good time for Samus to tell Armstrong to, like, move.
Sarge?
Oh, I assumed there would be a big monster.
Hold them off until we punch through.
Armstrong definitely just shot but all of that's left.
Adapt it to the dark.
I just shot
There's so many of them.
You're mine. Like kamikaze units. That's my fault.
We can go down to the next level. Jump into the hole.
I feel like I should do it.
That hole is ours.
Yeah, I should probably be the last to go through, though. Are you guys moving? Okay. Oh, they have like little rocket boosters.
All right, old man. Your turn.
Oh, he's so dead. That's why I didn't want to go first.
Change of plans. You'll be safe. They can't follow you anymore.
Wait! No! No!
See you on the other side, kid!
Sarge! Do you read me?
We really did need that. Any words of comfort, Samus?
Let's go.
Oh, she just had to lock in on her own. Her not saying anything is so weird. It's such a massive overcorrection from Other M.
I can't believe it.
This young private now under your command, and she's distraught. Her commanding officer just died. Nothing. My commanding officer died to save my life, too. It's a rite of passage for the badass women in the Metroid universe. Also, those are definitely the doors from...
I don't like the sound of that.
Crack in there. Those are definitely the doors from Halo 3. The Cortana level. Glitched out. I haven't crossed the doorway, so I think the AI doesn't know to come after me. Yeah, we're gonna come after me. AI learning to come through doors was a very Halo 2 thing. So, several years. Stimulating the membrane, yeah. Pop crawler. Ugh. Yum. Did they used to eat the exploding fruit? So is that like her little jetpack? Okay, good talk. She's turning into Samus more and more. Her commanding officer died. She doesn't say anything now. Ooh, gun sounds good. Potion. Can't like knock those things back from you, huh? What did I say? Energy in the form of a diffused oscillation blast wave. Okay, is that the power bomb? It's gonna be the fucking psychic power bomb again here, isn't it? Highly flammable. How'd they get underground here then? I keep thinking this is gonna be like a big scary boss. Just a bunch of these dudes. Dude, that beam upgrade we get really helps. Love that it gives me a money shot right in the visor every time I open these things. How come Samus doesn't use like the jetpack on her back? Like, what's it even for?
No, I've got to get a hold of myself. Knuckle up. I won't quit. Sarge wouldn't let me. We can do this.
The dodge? Oh, fair. Do you mind? I'm scanning your buddy.
Careful using missiles. Can always cause more grievers. Stop with the missile.
Sorry. I wanted to blow up the hives. That's funny. She gets an attitude with you if you just keep firing them. Oh, well, now I don't have much of a choice, do I?
Grievers are coming. Be prepared.
They forced you to fire more of them? Yeah. Almost feels like, because everything's so close quarters in here, it feels like we should have like a shotgun feed or something. I thought that was a great.
Looks like something's back there.
I'm like surprisingly low on health.
This looks like our way out. But how do we get through?
Power bomb? Is the power bomb in the room with us? Keep hoping.
Find a way to break through the rubble back there. What is
Maybe
that?
my giant gun? No.
You're a miracle worker, Samus. This'll do nicely. We can use it to break through that wall. Come on, you can do it.
She keeps having to prep talk herself because Samus just won't say anything to her.
Here we go. This'll do. Samus, I'll clear the rubble. Just keep him off me, okay?
Who voices Armstrong?
Cover me while I clear this rubble. Hang on.
This doesn't show me on the back of it.
There, that's our way out. Gonna run you down.
Oh, I knew she was gonna say some funny shit like
Buy me
that
some
for
time.
Sarge. Or
I got
Sarge.
this.
can imagine this game getting pretty frustrated if we didn't get the psychic beam upgrade. So this thing's just so good. Oh. I didn't even see that. Shit. You can get a game over if Armstrong dies?
Abandoned vehicle. Cover me while I clear this rubble!
That one that somehow got behind me kind of fucked me there.
Hang on!
Maybe I should get some thunder shots in there.
There! That's our way out!
98%. Oh, you mean for the green crystals? Or your options?
Buy me some time! I got this!
You can't knock this guy back, which is really frustrating. So if he like makes it to you, you're totally fucked.
There's too many of them!
Working on it. No, next target the exploding one, please.
Thanks. Just keep coming!
A good dose of Healy juices.
Yes! We got through! Samus, now's your chance. Go! I'll be right behind you.
Yeah, see the last guy that said I'll be right behind you died. Slowest walk of all time.
keep them occupied.
That Samus is like, no.
It has been an honor serving with you.
Okay. Why do people keep sacrificing themselves for the toughest warrior in the galaxy again? Also didn't even sound like she got that many, to be honest. Not to belittle her sacrifice, but... And they can dig through the rocks, so... I mean, I guess it makes sense they're all getting killed off. Retro is never going to put NPCs in another Metroid game. Good thing they all suddenly forgot about Samus after being reckless. That too. They didn't just dig right through the ground to come after us. They're like, what is this person doing? They were so shocked by the sheer audacity. Their Le Mans genes, what was left of their, like, rational thinking brain is like, what the fuck? No, don't lock onto the enemy. Lock onto the spawner, please. Losing an energy tank to some bugs. What are we even doing here? No way you still spawn. The fuck do I get over to that thing? Kind of hoping this would take me over to the energy tank. Stressful. Yeah, the grapple beam works so much better in first person than it does in, like, third person in Dread. Hey, Pseudonym. You miss Infamous? Well, Sucker Punch is on Ghost of Yote now. And they don't want to let anyone else do the Infamous remakes except them, so I don't think there will be any new Infamous content for a while. Unless the next Ghost of whatever game fails. And they can break glass in case of emergency for Infamous. Oh, Jesus, those are enemies. Winged lizard. Hell yeah. I missed them because of work. You were talking about my Infamous streams? Oh, I last streamed Infamous, I think, a few months ago, when I beat every game. We beat Infamous Second Son, and the VODs are still up if you want to watch them. Like, just in case you didn't think they were viewable or anything. They're all still up. I never delete my streams. Well, unless they go against terms of service. Withstand all but the strongest explosions. Like what? Oh, this thing was mutated by green energy, not Metroids, huh? Are we ever going to... I feel like we're pretty deep into the game for the Metroid thing to have not been explained at all. Oh, hey, Robo-Friend.
Here, do you require assistance?
Not really. Look, I got this. Did you lose contact with them? No. They all killed themselves for some reason.
I may be able to clear the way. Allow me to try.
Okay.
Affirmative. Moving forward. Please let me know when I can clear the way.
This is that... He looks like that dude from, Sonic. I forget his name. A power bomb slot? I feel like that's new. Omega or Gamma? Yeah, one of those dudes. Oh. Haven't had to do a boost ball ramp in a while. Hey, you got 100%? Nice. Congrats. Pretty good pace, honestly. Now to finish the game. Hey, Adam. I'm having a good time playing Metroid. I hope you guys enjoyed the Nutcracker. Like, did you go see it play?
Looks like I lost.
Yeah, please give me the super missile, buddy.
Hostiles eliminated.
That was the ballet. Ah. Cool. Yeah, 1 second, sorry. least it's not psychic. Well, the missiles aren't psychic. They're like the only thing not psychic. I find it very odd that we got the super missile expansion. The types of shots are basically the only things not psychic. Also, the classic super missile actually costing 6 missiles because you can't just like charge the super missile. Unless, I wonder, does charge beam infiltrate? No. See, the old way to do the super missile was charge beam and then press missile button. But this way, you have to actually fire 6 missiles to be able to do super missile. You can open scan mode and then hold R. Ooh. Not a bad trick. Though I have so much of the, or I have so many missiles, I'm not too worried about it. I just always think that's funny. That, like, super missiles, I feel like should cost 4, considering you have to spend the opening.
Deploying jump jets.
How'd you know that upgrade was there? Which upgrade? Like the missile expansion I got behind that wall? Because I had scanned those types of walls already, and I knew they were destructible by super missile. How do we get down there? There's no way this is a super missile receptacle, right? Requires a large amount of concussive power to activate. Yeah. I mean... I didn't think so, but... These fuckers in here. I assume that door must be what actually lets you get up here for the charge shot. We're gonna lose an... Well, actually, no, I don't think the robot buddy can die. Because he's gotta pilot the golem. Unless Samus can, which would be interesting. After all, when you could turn into a Metroid at the end of Dread, they gotta do something to one-up that, I feel. I thought the super missile would destroy that, man. You have to power bomb it? Oh!
Careful. Hostiles eliminated.
Thought I had to shoot at those things once for them to become Oh, I have to shoot at a specific spot. There we go. Go! Look at me. Playing Spider-Man. I think I'm gonna end the game with like a double-digit hour run and like 50% of the items,
1 moment. I will
which will be fairly embarrassing. Yeah, 50% of items, 10 hours playtime. Yeah. Definitely gonna get the worst rating.
the way is clear.
That's alright though.
Please remove dangerous growth.
No way View can fit through here. Oh, fucked up screenshot. Oh well. That must be Power Bomb. Yeah. There's so much Power Bomb shit. Like, what do you mean we don't have the Power Bomb here? We got Super Missile. Can you bounce with that blast thing in ball form? What do you mean? Wait, what is this?
We may need a creative solution to destroy this man. Alert! Loud noise. Hostile.
Loud noises!
Dreamers inbound. Hostile eliminated.
This one will immediately
I will protect
take an
you.
energy tank from me.
Now. Dreamers are causing loud noise.
Yeah, I know, buddy. Unless these things can get bounced back by charge beam. Oh, they can actually. That one hit me. Adam, were you referring to like doing the morph ball bomb jump?
I apologize, but I am not equipped to remove this particular obstacle.
Alright. You haven't played a Metroid game before? Oh, damn. Missing out, man. This game is really fun.
One moment. I will clear the way.
The remaster of Metroid Prime 1 is on Switch.
My weaponry can remove this material, but it will take time. My sensors indicate a hostile is nearby.
Lost track of him.
I think I can.
Currently grading since I'm giving my last final exam tomorrow. Oh, for the year? That's exciting. You're playing Octopath Traveler. Is that a super long, like,
I could not
JRPG?
give assistance during that battle.
Samus just shrugs. More expressive with the robot than the people she's met. I've been playing Persona 4 Golden off stream, which is taking me a lot longer than when I stream games.
The fight here. I suggest we keep moving. I apologize, but we have now to the point. Hostile. Outside. Time to move.
I'm trying to move, buddy. See, I want to have Golden replayed and beaten in time for Revival. I don't want Revival to come out, and then I gotta play Golden, and then I get spoiled on stuff, because I'm trying to replay Golden. I'm not streaming a game, I have much less free time before that, because most of my free time is spent streaming. You got thruster jets, buddy? Yeah, we both are. What do you mean clear the way?
I will handle things here. I am glad I could be of service to you today, Stamina.
Man, everyone's like applying for who can have the noblest death. Be cool if we could save his AI and put it in the suit. Funny, these doors don't require two people to open them. Oh man. That's a big boy. That's a big boy cocoon. You won't be able to go that way. Looks like we're gonna have to drop a large drill on it. Oh, is it gonna give me power bomb first? And then I gotta use it in the boss fight? Interesting. It's a pretty safe room. I wonder if I should be using the super missile on some of these bosses here. But I'm being like conditioned to not use the missile in this area, despite the fact that we got the super missile. So I wanted to use the flame shot. I mean, these things get set on fire, so. I have a feeling something's going to destroy this. Because why is there a super missile door behind us? Omega. Hey, I'm scanning you. Already the largest, strongest variant of Griever, this creature has been further enhanced by absorbing incredible amounts of green energy. The Omega Griever is much larger and stronger than even the unique brute variant of the Maul Griever. This means it is larger and stronger than any other Griever, and as a result, can be said to be the apex predator of the Great Mines ecosystem. The large, sharp claws on its 2 pairs of arms and legs pierce stone, allowing it to move quickly along the cave walls. Green energy absorption has caused portions of it to undergo keratinization, becoming immune to all types of weapon damage. However, damage dealt to the unkeratinized portions of its body can overload subdermal structures and muscles, crashing its nervous system and briefly rendering it unconscious. Damage to the central organ on its abdomen while unconscious can quickly prove fatal. Metroid possession? I'm assuming the Metroids that can possess people were powered up by green energy. Cool. How did that hit me? Every enemy has that fucking shockwave. Like that. It's gonna take forever. Decides to shoot its underbelly. The hitbox on that. I don't know if that's what we're supposed to do. Oh shit. Okay, so sometimes even if you hit its belly, there's like designated time. Hey, Final Fighter. The soundtrack of this game is so dope. Well, might as we'll just get hit with the first one. Should I be firing missiles in this game? No, missiles can't track it. Missiles like are bad in this game, Jesus. It feels like I'm doing not what I should do. It's like, he's just like unfazed. Did it? I don't like that. What do I need to do with that? I don't know if they're still gonna be rolling at me. Fingers hurt. I'm not really taking precise shots because the ammo is infinite. Why bother? There we go. Hit that belly up. Ball bombers. Got it. Shit. I got greeting there. Oh, I got really punished. Like both of them. What was that scream about? That was him calling in friends. Where the hell did you move from? Alright, the Spider-Man phase again. I don't know what I'm using to do this. Just like dodge until he gets exhausted. I mean, occasionally when I shoot him he turns yellow though, so just gotta get good shots in. Oh, maybe his arms. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Probably should have figured that out a while ago. Kept thinking to shoot the fiery greens part, but... every enemy have this fucking circular laser? that tungsten though. Ow. I thought he was like falling down. Come on. Come on. Ow! I got baited. I thought I was gonna have to grab the power and then finish up the fight with like a power bomb underneath his belly. Nope. He's got a lot of fake out animations. Shit. Come on, you asshole. Woo. Those fuckers. They knew I would go right for the upgrade, so they had him like spit it out. Psychic power bomb. Cool. Only one psychic power bomb can be placed at a time. Give moat properties to a psychic power bomb. They just added psychic to the beginning of power bomb. That's what they did to most of the abilities in this game. They were like, Samus's iconic power, but what if it was psychic? No. There's a psychic bomb door right where I came from, but... Damn, we're gonna come back from this mission and Miles is the only one left. Got a work message real quick. Be right back. Oh. Alright, back. Sorry. Oh, did an employee mess up? No, we have an inventory audit tomorrow. So I was having one of my employees work on the weekend to make sure our inventory was squared away before the audit. And I had to lock the building doors after they were leaving. Said employee always loses their key. But I have remote access to the building to open and close doors. I think we've got every ability now, pretty much. Oh, there's 2 Samus exclusive abilities we don't have yet. The 2 gun abilities we just have to find in the desert. They're Super Fire Missile and Super Thunder Missile. Those aren't really that thrilling. All the Morph Ball powers. Alright. And the last 2 Samus upgrades, I have a feeling, are tied to the green crystal because we have 2 quadrants left of the green crystal to finish up. Scoutbot transmits ultrasonic waves from overhead and displays the positions of detected valuables within the zone on the map. Unacquired items in this area have been marked. Oh, that's so cool. I can already hear a lot of people being like, oh, that's so anti-Metroid. But, like, I mean, come on. As if most people don't just go online and look up interactive maps these days anyway. So, might as well just have it built into the game. Wait, what? That actually isn't a power bomb door? The lock unit can be removed if struck by explosive force exceeding its threshold. Oh, is it a super missile door? A super missile door hiding a power bomb switch. Okay. Kind of a dick move. Jesus, this elevator cruises now. Oh, hey.
Hey there, stranger.
They made it.
You didn't think we were dead, did you?
I actually did.
Takes more than a couple grievers to bring us down.
Try a couple hundred. You did good, kid. All that training paid off.
Thank you, sir. V? I thought you were up top. What happened to your arm?
Status required assistance, but I was attacked by grievers. I regret I could not be more helpful. My body sustained heavy damage.
We get what we came for.
Yeah, he's a robot.
All right. We're burning daylight. Let's get a move on.
I actually did think they were dead.
I hope the copy is okay.
All right. Knuckle up.
Be wild if he's the only one dead, though.
Rieger, you...
Corporal. It's good to see you.
Ugh, you're so... Ugh.
Did you find what you were looking for down there?
We have obtained the final teleportation key.
Okay. All we gotta do now is punch through that force field. Mackenzie, you read me?
Loud and clear, Sarge. Where you been?
We found the key. Headed
Minding.
home now. All of us.
Unfortunately, I require maintenance.
Oh, you're in luck. I'm running a special on bot repair. Come on back and I'll fix you up.
I choked on my food from that joke.
We'll keep the kettle on.
Oh, Samus did a little wave. Look at her emoting. Before I forget, as I often do, did you buy the Cyberpunk DLC? Not yet. I was gonna ask you. Should I do that for Friday's stream or Sunday's stream?
Want to check the Caliphate debris in Soul Valley? See if you can find anything useful? Also, how you doing with the hunt for green energy crystals? Don't forget to bring the green energy crystals to the altar in Fury Green so you can grow the memory fruit.
Friday? Okay. And I'll have it downloaded this weekend. How much do those give you? Might start Friday, depending on how far we get. Okay. I actually didn't fully hear what Mackenzie told me to do. You think Laura Bailey would be a good voice actor for Samus? I don't know. I think Laura Bailey's a little too emotional for what they're doing. I think they have Erin Yvette as the new, like, Foley voice actress for Samus, and I think she's really good. I think she has a more fitting voice. Probably now best known as Blonde Blazer Dispatch. So she already plays one tough blonde.
You're close to a mech part. I'm getting some strange readings, though.
Fuck. It is a Thresher Maw. Samus points her gun at it. Angrily.
That creature just swallowed a mech part. Don't let it get away.
I'm gonna guess that giant JPEG or GIF of spouting sand is where that thing went. Varmus. Yeah, you can scan on the bike, I forgot. Crustacean variant that swims through sand, made giant by the second green energy shower. The tip of its tail can be destroyed by physical impacts. That doesn't do damage to it? What are we doing? Why I'm supposed to boost into its back? What's the point of shooting this thing then? Huh? Oh. Okay. A rather sensitive hitbox. list. This is a Metroid boss fight of all time. Thought I was gonna be able to like hit it there. We're gonna have to do that like a dozen more times, huh? Nope. It somehow didn't count that as a hit. Oh, it's drifting now. This is exciting. Come on, you little shit. Yum.
Great job, Samus. Now, if only there was a way to bring it back to base camp. Tokabi is out in the desert, so you may want to ask him about it.
Where the fuck is he?
There could be something useful in the desert to move the transfer pod. Tokabi is out in the desert, so you may want to ask him about it.
Where is he? It's a big fucking desert, Miles. Why isn't he just back at base waiting for me?
A sand geyser appeared in Soul Valley. It must be that creature that swallowed the transfer pod.
Huh?
If you're not sure where to go, you can always call in and ask me. You can reach me through the radio command on the map. There could be something useful in the desert to move the transfer pod. Tokabi is out in the desert, so you may want to ask him about it.
Where is he in the desert? look that up. I'm not driving around the whole fucking desert. Sokabe is in a fixed location in the southeastern portion of the map. Okay. Cool. So weird that he wouldn't be marked. There's not like enough significant landmarks in the desert for you to be able to just kind of stumble upon him. So how's chat doing today? Did you guys have a good weekend? Hey Monkey Rush, what do the green crystals do? They upgrade your beams, so they do more damage. Getting chores done. I did not do any chores this weekend. I should have. But there was a lot of new Genshin content that came out this week, so I was grinding away on that. I was planning on taking PTO off from work this week so I could get chores done. But then all kinds of important shit came up for work, so I'm stuck working next week. I'm really nervous, or I guess anxious, because I have a big meeting on Thursday, which is the same day as the Game Awards, and I want to still do a live react to the Game Awards, but I'm nervous that I'll be late. Oh, nice. How is he playing that through his own?
Samus, please, join me.
I thought he was playing that through his
Do you
helmet.
feel that? Dry wind blows across the land. The sound of the breeze and the voices of the creatures that dwell here remind me of home.
What planet are you from?
My family comes from a long line of hunters. Hunting is how we survived. Like my father and grandfather before me. Now, when I catch the scent of game in the wind, I remember those who came before. Anyway, I lose myself. I found something near the cargo launcher. I kept it, thinking it'll be of use to you. Here.
Teleporter chip.
Better take that chip back to Mackenzie. I hope it helps. Good hunting, Samus.
Just in case we need to see him again.
Looks like you got something interesting. Hey, saw the force field around Chrono Tower. Bring it on back to base camp so I can take a look.
I'm so close to filling up the green crystal meter. I think I might do that before I go to base camp. Yeah. If I go dead ahead, there's the drone for the desert. Might get some green crystals on the way. Pokemon really ruining Nintendo's relationship by having no voice acting, but also being the most popular. Looked up, the opening act for the Game Awards is 6:30. Yeah, my problem though is my meeting that I have on Thursday is in Wisconsin. So I gotta hope the weather and traffic are clear. I mean, it's a Thursday, so I'm not expecting traffic to be too busy like it would be like on a Friday night or something. You don't know if you want to bother with the Game Awards anyway. I think it's still fun to watch like as a group. I think, yes, solo it might not be worth, but since we could watch it as a group and like laugh at some of the announcements and stuff. I do think some of the like award categories this year are pretty like lame. And it's also pretty obvious that Claire Obscure is gonna mostly sweep these and everything that Expedition 33 does not sweep. Death Stranding 2 is probably going to pick up. I think, I don't know, Hades 2 being the third most nominated game this year feels weird to me. Or it's like third or fourth most nominated game. The most nominated, of course, being Expedition 33 and Death Stranding 2, which, I mean, I feel like were pretty obvious. Expedition 33, because it's like the indie darling game of the year. Not really indie, double-A darling game of the year. And then Death Stranding, because Jeff loves Hideo Kojima. So that was inevitable. Yeah, 100 Line not even getting like best narrative nomination. Like, I mean, seriously, 100 routes? That isn't like a directive achievement. Want to know what that statue in the desert is all about? Which one? There are several. There's a game with like 6 nominations, but not up for Game of the Year. I think it's Yote. Yeah, Ghost of Yote is also nominated for a lot, but that's the like paid for Sony game. Jeff has a great relationship with Sony, so he's always gonna throw them a couple bones. The real life statue in the real life does. Oh, that thing. That's gonna end up being some like fucking Muppet game. Okay, this reveals at least the remaining shrines. Unacquired items over here. Oh. Where's this item? Weird. Hitting that droid was probably dangerous for me. So now I'm gonna try to fucking get every item on this map. Let's just get the ones at the main shrines. That's how I need to get my super thunder missile or whatever. Constantly open up the map because there's no fucking identifiable waypoints in the desert. Why these machines do like fucking rogue drive-bys on you. I guess hacked by Sylux, maybe? I wonder if there's just enough green crystals to complete the meter, or if there's like way more than enough. The map still says there's an item here. Really? Where though? Huh? I didn't see anywhere there could be an item here, huh? What? What? Map did say there was an item here, right? Yeah. Oh. I would have never seen that. That's funny. I'm still missing, in terms of powers, I'm still missing the super fire missile and the super thunder missile. They've got to be at one of these locations too. show up on the map. Actually, now that I think about it, that teleporter chip that I'm about to get from Mackenzie's, I probably have to go grab the Mac parts. Let's get my super missiles before I do. Quite surprised we're not getting like a green energy beam of some kind. Usually there's some kind of puzzle in these, but this one seems relatively straightforward. Have you tried the mouse controls? I did. I wasn't a huge fan of them. I prefer the normal controller controls. Which is weird because I normally would prefer like a real mouse and keyboard. Oh, what the fuck? I spoke too soon. That doesn't work. Can you get across these gaps? Yeah, okay. This noise is giving me a headache, yeah. I don't like that it plays constantly. Alright, that's our way up there. Oh man, I almost don't want to go for this fucking missile now. I wonder why in some games it seems like the sound team just doesn't even communicate to the gameplay team. Okay, we did it. Super Thundershot. Consume 20 to fire a sustained electric current. Alright, get me out of here. That's probably the other super missile. Dead ahead. And how are we doing on green energy? Oh, we're almost there. Just the tip left. When we're looking for, or once we go into the place for this final super missile, I bet you it'll have a bunch of reserves of green crystals that should put us over the limit. At least that's what I'm hoping. Correct. I wonder if this will also have nothing to do with ice. Maybe the grappling hook, considering the last one was, a spider ball puzzle. These super beam upgrade things are generally not required and fairly skippable. Normally there's a shot upgrade. In these as well. I want to double check now. Not that I really need it, but I mean if I'm already here. Maybe this one doesn't have one. Super virus. Rad. Good stretch in. Before we go talk to Miles again. I'd really like to have all the green crystals though. How close are we? Oh! We did it. Oh, wait. Why is there like a blue meter at the bottom there, too? Don't tell me you have to do it twice. Maybe that's for 100% completion. Dude, I'm pressing every single wrong button. Holy shit. I hear the upgrade nearby sound effect.
Offer those green energy crystals to the altar.
I'm thinking about it. I know where it is, game. I've donated them there several times. Oh yeah, you gotta do it like twice. Well, I don't think I'm gonna bother filling that meter up twice. Actually, I'm gonna have to travel through the desert to collect all the mech parts anyway, so fuck it. We'll be back later. And I know what that teleporter chip is for. It's gonna be teleport all of the mech parts on the map. So you have to go through the desert again. Yeah, I've never really bothered to go back through and explore those forests at all. Probably some decent items through here, but... Alright, first, altar donation. I should be getting 2 upgrades this time. At least. Unless the blue portion also provides another set of upgrades. Because I have 1 blue portion. A fruit. Oh, new suit. It's the light suit. Memory fruit acquired, legacy suit acquired. The memory fruit is the legacy of the Lemorn. It is a database containing all of their accumulated knowledge and history. The legacy suit is a power suit designed by the Lemorn that can generate a protective barrier. To activate, switch to the psychic visor, then press and hold R to generate the barrier. This consumes 35 missiles. The barrier's power and duration are limited. Its energy will deplete faster as it absorbs attacks. The barrier damages any enemy that touches it. That's cool. Green energy crystal finder acquired. After I've completed the crystal. The radar will now display the locations of green crystals. Rad. Oh, cool. It shows the legacy suit now on the display. It kind of looks just like the light suit. I wonder why they went with a white color instead of purple. I mean, I guess the gravity suit is purple. I don't know. I mean, it still looks cool either way.
Almost got it.
Will my arm be functional? Ow!
I think so. Yeah, I can probably get this fixed. Hey, Samus. Why don't you show me what Takabi found in the desert?
I believe Specialist Mackenzie will be able to fix my arm.
When I was alone in the mines, I didn't think I was gonna make it. Then I remembered. You've been fighting by yourself all these years. You're amazing.
You're right, they really do slim down her shoulders, yeah. Art designers hate the fact that her shoulder pads are super iconic.
Let's take a look. Oh, I wonder what this is.
Where did
Let's find
Jacoby
out.
find that? It is cool to see the legacy suit in the cutscenes now, though.
Teleportation technology? No way! You know, we were analyzing something like this back at base. I have an idea.
Oh, is that the thing Sylux activated at the beginning of the game?
And a little bit more. Oh, yeah. Let's see. And there. It worked! I did it! This is a teleporter patch, and I've entered our coordinates here as the destination.
Gonna go put it on a sand river. No dramatic music for this one. It's as if they know, yeah. Instantly teleports patched objects. These may be used only with mech parts for the GF Heavyweight Golem Mech MK99. The teleportation destination is set to base camp. A total of 6 are available. Oh, this is the endgame
Now, if you
Metroid
find any of
collectathon
those
thing.
missing mech parts, these patches will let you teleport them directly to base camp. I mean, I can't take all the credit. The Lemorne really nailed short-range teleportation, but just put my own spin on it.
Cool. Goodbye, crew. Back out into the desert grind I go.
When you find the mech part, use a
He got a lot more bearable fast. Yeah, it's really just the intro that he's, like, not bearable. And even then, it's not that bad. Like, once they get past the lines that they were clearly written for the trailer, that for what some marketing guy thought would be really impactful and actually probably cost them several thousand copies of the game to be sold. But after that, he was like normal. The suits never change the arm cannon design, which I always find funny. Oh, now there's a mech repairs section. Hang on. I should have all my amiibo parts now. The speech is super awkward. Speech doesn't belong in the game. I actually think the speech is fine. I think the biggest issue with it... Oh, sick. I think the biggest issue is that Samus doesn't talk. Funny enough, I get the cool all-red bike when I have a white suit. Feels like that one should have been first, because it would have matched the red suit I had at the time. See, I want to use the white bike to match my white suit. Oh, the green crystals don't show on the map either. They only show up on the radar.
If we can fix the mech, we can break down the force field around Chrono Tower. All you have to do now is find the missing mech parts and send them my way. I'll be on standby.
That's the only purpose of the radar, too, because that thing is shown like nothing otherwise. Yeah, that's the symbol of the teleporter from the beginning of the game. Retrieved 1 of 6 mech parts. Great. Okay, goodbye. And now we go south.
I received the mech part. When I have all the missing parts, I can fix the mech. Send them to me as soon as you find them. There should be 5.
Actually, as much as I don't like the green crystals, I'd rather them not be in the game. It doesn't seem like it's that bad to gather them all. I think the biggest defense is people being so allergic to the dialogue they're not even listening when the game like instructs you at multiple points like, hey, you should really be gathering the fucking crystals. Would I rather them just not be here? Yeah. But it doesn't seem like you need a whole lot. Like, I got the legacy suit before the final desert navigation
There appears to
area.
be some Calfed debris near your location. Might be a good place to search for mech parts.
Or like before we needed to gather the or go around the desert to get the mech parts. Like I already had the legacy suit. Assuming this psychic barrier ability that we got is probably useful during the final boss fight. Who I would assume is Sylux. Bonk. Good thing it knows not to teleport this whole thing. Like this whole area. Alright, next part. The one in the middle of the desert. Uh-oh. I only see 3 more things on the map. last mech part undiscovered. I think the Legacy suit looks very fittingly alien, too. Like the way the back muscles align. I wonder if the final part's like in here somewhere. And then the helmet like dripping backwards. Reminds me of like the Asari from Mass Effect. And their head tentacles. To open the map. I really can't believe getting this Legacy suit didn't like increase my damage resistance though. These guys are still doing just as much damage. It's usually the benefit of the more powerful suits in these games. You start taking less damage. Welcome back, Light Soon. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing when I saw it. You want the red one back? I actually don't mind the white one. What I am getting nervous about is knowing where the final mech part is. I just kind of scoped out some of the last parts of the map there. Over the It's this one, right? Oh. No, I didn't. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Oh, maybe you do need a lot of green crystals. Like, what do you mean?
There appears to be some Calfed debris near your location. Might be a good place to search for back parts.
Please don't shoot the, Thank you. I like how neon green these things are. And it's been damaged beyond repair. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna worry about filling up the blue crystal or whatever. I just saw how much time it was gonna take. And I said, no thanks. Like, I thought the blue was filling up a lot faster, so I was like, alright, maybe it won't be that bad. No, it would be that bad.
Back parts seem to be scattered across Vuros. Maybe we should check around Lamorne's structures as well.
You need all of them? What do you mean? Or you don't need all of them? Because you also said it doesn't count for item completion. You need the rest of them to finish the, or to fill the bar up. Yeah, like, but I mean, do you get anything worthwhile? Because, like, I'm looking at this bar for this blue thing, and I'm like, that's a lot. Gallery shit, not worth it? Okay, yeah. Nope, not doing that. I also am getting the, I have the Sylux amiibo. So, I think, doesn't that fill up, like, the blue portion of it, too? I don't physically have it with me. I bought it on Amazon. But, of course, the shipment was delayed. So it's not coming until Monday. Actually, I don't know if the shipment was delayed, to Amazon's defense. I think that's kind of just how those releases work. So I don't like pre-ordering stuff. 'Cause it like never comes out, or you like never get it release day. And I don't know if that's Nintendo or Amazon's problem. The Amiibo gives you a scene that you would normally need 100% scans for. Oh, okay. 100% item scans, yeah. I have both the Amiibo and, yeah, I could just look that shit up on YouTube. I like this game a lot, but not 100% it a lot. Which is funny because if Nintendo would just fucking catch up and have like an achievement or trophy system tied to your account profile, and if there was a like Nintendo equivalent of a platinum trophy for 100%ing Prime 4, I would do it. Like if they did like gold stars from like Mario for getting all the achievements in Nintendo games, I would absolutely grind to 100%. Otherwise, I'm just a fairly casual Metroid enjoyer in that sense. Like, I'll go out of my way to get collectibles, but will I go super out of the way? No. Hopefully we see a trophy equivalent before we perish. No, we won't. There's no way. The Switch 2 release was Nintendo's time to do it. If they wanted to do like an achievement trophy system. Them not doing it with the Switch 2, it's not gonna happen. Which is crazy because like even some Nintendo developers do add like achievements like locally to their own game, like Kirby Air Riders, for example, which is why I'm really shocked that Sakurai didn't have enough pull in Nintendo to make it a thing. I don't know why you wouldn't want it a thing. It's so fun. There are games that I've bought just because I've been like, oh, this would be an easy platinum. Like, hell yeah. Very cool. Okay, so this last mech part... Oh, probably this way, I would bet. This is the way to the scrapyard, right? There was definitely an item back here. Tank expansion. Oh, what? I wanted to see if these were new models. They're not. No. Yikes. Haven't saved in a while, so probably would be best to do that. There's like a cool blue aura that runs through the suit as well, which is really nice. I wonder if they went back and did Prime 2 remastered, if the light suit would have something similar. Though Prime 2 would probably just get like a boring remaster like Prime 1 did. That's basically just an up-res. Hey, this place got fucked up. Why is the speed limited here? This like little hover bike thing is so funny. Yeah, shouldn't this area be considered, like, incredibly unstable? Damn it. Considering we, like, detonated a research facility in the middle of the fucking volcano. Oh. Okay, I guess that pipe on the left there isn't gonna run out. Or the right, I mean. Oh, it's gonna be timed. Okay, I see how it is. Oh my god. Dude, that's... You gotta be so fast. It's like already fully flowing by the time I made it back. You just gotta turn the valve on the other side. Oh. That's fine. Ooh, there's our mech part. This looks like a boss arena to me. Yup. Behemoth. Oh, nope. The behemoth is a giant arthropod that lives in the caves of the Magdraha volcano. Its body is covered in a layer of mineralized skin that neutralizes all firearms. But its 4 eyes, which are directly connected to its brain via delicate nerves, are vulnerable to damage when open. It is aggressively territorial, and they will attack anyone that gets too close, either by rushing toward them in an attempt to ram them, or through a variety of fire-based attacks. These attacks are fueled by the behemoth creating a flammable mixture of air and its own body fluids, which it can then emit either in a mist it ignites by striking the ground to create a fiery ring, or as a series of firebombs expelled from its 3 mouths. What happened to the Metroids? Thing doesn't have a health bar. Damn, it's hard to hit this thing with ice. Ah, I almost had all 3 eyes frozen. Actually freeze all 3 eyes? I'm trying real hard, but... I got him. No idea if I'm doing anything with this because of the no health bar thing for some reason. abilities? Nothing. Alright, get me out. Why do we need a giant mech to destroy this barrier anyway, if they wanted us to gather these teleporter things? Weird. Cool. Could I have grapple beamed around here the first time? No, I don't think so. Psychic Power Bomb expansion. Ooh. All right. Well, we blew through the Metroid. Go back through the entire area to do some final collectibles thing pretty fast, actually. What the fuck is that thing? Definitely a lot less time than expected. I guess we already knew where 5 of the mech parts were, though. Abstain with the pro tip on the final one also probably saved us a good hour of wandering. Yay for pacing. I have a feeling like if you weren't exploring the desert and didn't already know where those 4 were, that would be like brutal. Luckily I was exploring the desert throughout like the playthrough, so it was relatively easy to just kind of go back and go, okay, we know where these are. But I knew we needed, like, the green crystals and shit, because the game told us. And, obviously, in a Metroid game, there's going to be some hidden goodies in the desert, so you might as well look. I mean, we already beat it while I was gone. Hey, Jade. No, we haven't yet. We still have, like, I assume, the final area, or at the very least, the final boss. We're primed, get it? Primed to beat it, though. I just assembled the mech needed to get to the final tower area. Prime joke is because of the Prime in the name of the game.
Have you gathered everything you need? And all we have to do is travel to Chrono Tower together. Get back to base camp when you're ready.
You know where base camp is. I wanted to see if I at least got to the halfway point of the blue crystals. Oh, I did, I think. Let's get one more batch of green crystals before I get back to Mother Base. Does he just hang out here a lot? How have I not, like, frequently run into him more
Samus,
often?
please, join me. Make yourself comfortable.
We're in the desert, buddy. I don't think we can be comfortable.
This belonged to my father. We used to sit around a fire just like this, telling stories. He always spoke of Solon. Are you familiar? Solon sits atop the sky. Solon provides equal light to all.
Is this like a
Solon
Luminoth
is
god?
always watching over us. That is why we must not bring shame to Solon. I have made mistakes, many mistakes. But through Solon's light, I find balance. Thank you for indulging me. I've missed these campfire stories. Samus, have you seen some of the pieces of the Federation base that were teleported here? I believe this will be of use to you. Please, take this.
Thanks. Does this guy have like a religious awakening subplot that I've missed?
May Solon watch over you.
Silicon dioxide. They definitely really wanted to like do more with these NPCs. But I think that's again another sign of the troubled development for this game. not really able to expand on this too much. Or maybe he's got like a lot more campfire stories. We just missed them. Oh, there's an item here. Too late, I've already entered the escape pod. I wonder if I can go to the... donate some of these crystals before I, to the group. It's surprising that the,
You did it, Samus. You found the missing pieces.
Actually, I gotta donate a couple more green crystals.
Everything I needed to fix Betsy. You know, the mech. She is good to go.
Excellent work, Samus.
With the mech repaired, we'll be able to destroy
Oh, we got his
the
arm
force
back.
field around Chrono Tower.
Yeah, we're gonna want to be careful with that. Just saying I had to get a little creative with those repairs. Yeah, I can only guarantee about 80% functionality.
Oh, just 80%. That's good, Gearhead.
We trust you. We can leave for Chrono Tower whenever you give the order, Samus. You ready? Look who it is.
See, again, I mentioned that I brought it up earlier, but like this would have been, I actually think they should have gone more in depth with the NPCs.
Good luck out there, Samus.
And like come full circle on Samus's development, where before with Adam, she was like her squad leader was a big role model for her, and now she could have been the squad or like the commander of these guys and been their role model, and like developed Samus as a like leader, because obviously she's a significant figure in this universe. And they're even like, give the order, Samus. Like, they're willing to listen to her. But it's all kind of half-baked. But her just having no moments of, like, reassurance or interaction with the team results in the whole NPC thing being rather half-baked. At least I think.
There you are.
So I think that's the biggest crime of it. Not that they exist, but just that it's like, man, you really could have done a lot more with this. All right. I'm curious. Time since last save, 1 minute. Can I, like, duplicate this save? Because we just got the point of no return message. That was like, are you ready to go? Prime games usually, or Metroid games in general, usually have the 3 save slots. Oh, there's a gallery. You don't even have to beat the game to unlock it. Oh, that's cool. You can see, like, the various suit on the bike. Our boy Miles. Look at him. I used to have, like, robo arms. I like this guy's armor. Here are the space pirates that you only see in the opening. I'm surprised why are there no space pirates on this planet? Like, didn't none of them get warped here? And the Metroid plot thing is super weird. That kind of went nowhere. Interesting, so much of the concept art is her in the Varia suit, but I guess, like, you know that that's going to be in the game, so... Oh, find these cinematics in-game, huh? Beat the game on any difficulty. Alright. %75% scans, okay. More than I thought. Not bad for a blind run.
There you are.
We can leave for Chrono Tower whenever you give the order, Samus. You ready? Once we leave, there's no turning back. If there is anything you need to complete, now is the time.
Ooh, the double no. There will be no turning back if you proceed. Yeah.
All right, listen up. We got a lot of ground to cover, so check your gear. If it don't punch a hole in something, we don't got a use for it. Our mission is to guide Samus to the Master Teleporter. To do that, we gotta cross Soul Valley and destroy the force field around Chrono Tower. Open her up!
Force field undamaged. I must increase power.
No, I told you I can only guarantee 80%.
Recalculating.
That's Samus's beam from Smash Bros. Finals beam or whatever it's called.
Warning. Systems critical.
We need to abort, the weapon's gonna blow!
Or what's the other solution here, Miles?
Oh no.
Samus doesn't get down.
Force field destroyed.
Well done.
The bro handshake.
Oh, my baby. I'm so sorry.
She did good.
She did. She sure did.
This is our moment. You coming, Mac?
Yes, sir, Sarge.
That was cool. I think that was definitely a reference to like the final beam from Smash Bros, right? This is probably the last Prime 4 stream, but I'm still taking screenshots out of habit. Plus, I like these as like wallpapers and stuff. They look really cool. And plus, that's obviously what we're posing here for.
This place is so beautiful.
Need to get any more psychic visions on the way in? The Switch 2 let you set wallpapers? No. That would be too cool.
The robots are awake.
Yes, the temple responds to Samus.
We're gonna get here and Sylux is gonna like kill all of the squad. God, this game does look gorgeous. It's like, where is he?
Shadihara, the Kirsha Asmasala, the Klinas, the Natharich, Kasalas Agent, Jeanette, Dinet Namor Tiganich, Kie Scala, Sinel Chanich.
The 12 Lamorn went searching for Samus? I know nothing of their fate. Did they find you? No.
Din and Kaisha, Kales Ashaka, Antakanin, Shatasek, Pinkialin Teganit, Shotalan, Virus. Pinkialin Jogarit, H's.
okay, Samus?
Give her a minute.
Yeah, like she slumped her shoulders, like all sad about that. Like that they didn't find her. And everyone's like, give her a minute. But, okay. She doesn't really express any sorrow. This is a big boss.
It's unfolding. The robots are the keys.
Hey, we got an elevator. Let's head up.
Look. Isn't it gorgeous?
Well, these robots have been fighting me all game, so hopefully they don't awaken. This is very exciting. Oh, never mind, it's ruined. Psychic ball track.
Finally reached the top of the tower.
Well, you guys didn't. Goodbye.
How does she do that?
Careful now, Samus. Be careful up there.
Very cinematic angles for this approach, too. There's a healing pod.
Look at this place.
It's a giant version of the artifact from the beginning.
Jeez.
That's not Samus. Why did that pod come down? And where is Sylux? It's like eerily quiet.
Got the keys. Take us home.
The music is also fairly unsettling. Oh! I didn't get to scan the gate.
This must be the master teleporter.
Where's it gonna take us, though?
Guys, I can't believe it. We're actually going home.
Nope. I knew it.
Samus!
He talks.
I've been waiting for this. Sylux!
They know him.
Watch those arms.
He just hit me with an "I've been waiting for this." Human morphology, Sylux, a bounty hunter using a modified version of Galactic Federation battlesuit. Reconstructed using the latest nanotechnology. Oh, we finally get to read his fucking bio. Sylux is a bounty hunter with a personal grudge against the Galactic Federation and Samus Aran. Plotting revenge on both, he's been running a long campaign of covert operations, including spying on Samus. In the cosmic year 20X6, he successfully stole a Metroid from a Galactic Federation base. By raising clones of this Metroid and fusing them with other life forms, he found a method of controlling minds and soon formed a private army. With this, he took control of the leadership of the space pirates, seizing their army as well. He then began attacking Galactic Federation research facilities one after another, and in the process used the info and technology he gathered to upgrade his suit and weapons. Presumably, he attacked the UTO Research Center on planet Tenamar with the same intent and did not expect to encounter Samus Aran. Cool. I missed 2 other scans of Sylux forces. That says this is about 3 years after Federation Force. Oh yeah, I never played Federation Force. Tube for administering care connected to Sylux, transformed into a nano arm by nano machines. It's fully armored except for the tip. Fake fan. Well, to be fair, Federation Force didn't have Samus in it.
That arm didn't stay down long.
We need to finish them off while we have the chance.
Okay, we gotta grapple beam them. Really cool to have an antagonist in Metroid finally that talks. considering Dark Samus just grunted at us for 20 years. Ravenbeak? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about Ravenbeak because I didn't like him. Was he voice acted though? Sylux is way better than Ravenbeak.
Now's our chance. Hit him with everything you've got.
What?
Oh no, the arms transformed. Keep it together.
Formed into a dragon head. This form puts heavy strain on the nanomachines and can only be active for a short time.
We got this.
What? I think it would have been cooler if he had Hunter's references.
Thank you.
He's too powerful.
Jesus.
I'm up.
We took him out once. We can do it again. Watch your feet.
This is not the fight I was expecting. Like halfway down. I wish you could lock onto the tentacle tips.
Let him have it.
Keep it together now.
How do I'm trying to use that psychic shield thing. Okay. I'm gonna die. Did he gain health back?
I'm alive.
Alright, so I definitely don't want to hit him with super missiles anymore. Because I want the legacy barrier, I think. Why? Some of the NPCs are just standing around, buddy. What? Dude. Alright, fucker's kind of kicking my ass.
Bad news coming our way.
This was nothing like the other Sylux fights we had this game.
Sergeant down!
Systems operational.
I kind of wish these guys were doing more to be worth healing.
Thanks!
This is ridiculous. I haven't even like done 25% of his HP. Is he gonna have like 15 of these tentacles by the time I get him like 75%? I need some juicier healing items.
I'm okay. 7. Multiple troopers down.
I know, buddy.
Thank you.
See you, Jade. Yikes. Okay.
Watch those arms! Fan out!
The number of phases this guy's got is ridiculous. I really need the squad putting in more work, by the way. Yeah, the evil laugh in the death screen was pretty cool. It says it'll time out, but win though. Win though. Yeah, we're gonna have to do it several times, Armstrong. Keep that in mind. Oh, do I get no health items? If I'm, like, not lower on health. The game is not generous with the pickups.
Keep it together now! He's too powerful!
Ah.
Watch your feet!
Alright, I get to the other side. Where the NPCs can't fucking get my way.
Armstrong needs your help!
Great. get this shit from anyway? Even with the psychic barrier, it still took out an energy tank? Also, kind of disappointing you like can't fucking see with the barrier on.
McKenzie, get down!
Are you?
Coming our way.
I'm actually genuinely concerned I do not have enough health to pull through with this fight. Gotta grab one. Problem is, it's so much easier to free aim without locking on, but you can't like dodge attacks without locking on, which is really unfortunate. Seriously? I wasn't in one of the circles. What's the AoE on that? Alright, I think on this part I'm just gonna focus on trying to dodge. These like little jumping electric particles are so hard to see. Seriously?
Systems operational.
Too powerful! Watch out!
phases, brother? Guys, start strafing, please. I need this nanosuit to only last till about the halfway point. Fuck. Team, light him up, please.
Make it hard! Had enough?
I guess no.
I'm just getting started.
He hit the, oh, I'm just getting started. Where are Samus's,
Where'd they go?
like, she can't, she's too busy aura farming. You gotta, like, dodge physical attacks at some point, lady. How am I supposed to dodge that? I like that it says free aim mode enabled, as if we haven't been free aiming for like this entire boss fight. I don't know how I'm supposed to dodge these. Dude, what is this? On the rail shooter fucking Wii bullshit. Alright, I figured out how to dodge the big circles at least.
Just you and me, Samus.
What?
Come on! Let's get this over with.
What do you mean, get this over with? I've been waiting like 20 years for this fight. This, like, boss fight theme is so good. Oh, he's got his fucking morph ball from Hunters! Shit. Energy tank ejected? Huh? Lockjaw? When in Lockjaw mode, Sylux transforms into an energy sphere surrounded by a unique frame. Thanks to suit upgrades, Lockjaw's energy sphere can be made to generate a shield that nullifies all firearm attacks. He can also now ram into his enemy to steal an energy tank. Additionally, he can perform a rush attack that stuns targets with an electric shock. A stolen energy tank can be knocked free only by striking Sylux with the momentum from a boost ball maneuver. However, if the energy tank cannot be recovered before Sylux exits Lockjaw mode, it will be permanently lost. Okay. Whew. Dude, that's so cool they brought back Lockjaw, too, from Hunters. Damn, that right? Is he, like, going Super Saiyan? Oh. Miniature black hole generated by Sylux. It draws in firearm attacks and neutralizes them. You can see that. Only the control beam and the will of its user can resist the black hole's pull. I fucked that up. That's okay. Do I hit him or the portal during this? Okay. Oh my god. How's the taser feel, fucker? Almost got him. Headshot. Excuse me. You have like 1 HP left, you fucker! Yeah. What was that weak-ass attempt to reach out and save him, Samus?
Shouldn't we go after her?
Tell me what's going up there.
Alert. Spatial anomaly detected.
Great. What now? Here we go. Be ready for anything.
The Halo 4 route of ominously
Samus!
not confirming the antagonist is dead.
Never doubted you for a second, boss.
Glad to have you with us.
Samus, does that mean Sylux is good?
Ready to go home?
We'll be right behind you.
Woo! That is the most Samus will respond. Ah, damn, dude. What a fucking fight. God, he almost, like, reverse swept me there at the end, too. I had, like, fucking 50 HP left. And he was stockpiling, like, 3 energy tanks of mine, but I went for just trying to kill him. Yeah, the dragon head thing was dumb, I wasn't a huge fan of that, but the one-on-one fight with him was awesome. I liked using the energy beam on him because that taser is the super thunder missile is exactly like Sylux's attack in Metroid Prime Hunters. So that felt like a really cool way to end him.
Oh, your crystal powers the teleporter. It only responds to.
I feel like the ending cutscene was a bit anticlimactic. I've read that there is a 100% ending, so I wonder if that changes if you have the 100%.
And that must be Tanamar. Home sweet home.
And you are sure?
Well, we're gonna find out.
But
You did it.
We're really going home.
they were definitely not going to kill Sylux there. Oh. Hey.
Sylux! Look! Samus! No!
Protect the teleporter!
Samus, are you alright?
No. I don't have this shit in me for a phase 5.
I got you.
Providing cover.
Teleporter's not gonna last long. You gotta make the jump while you still can. I'll do my best to stabilize the power. Restart the alive while it charges.
Wait, what? We're leaving? Miles!
Yes. Go.
No!
Samus! Go!
No? What do you mean? Fuck.
Hey, Samus.
This is literally a Halo 4S
So
ending.
be with you.
Oh, he's still alive. What? That's the ending? Holy shit. And then Sylux killed them all. We leave? What? Oh, that sucks, because if you have the amiibo, which I did buy, you can see like the full thing. Oh, there's a video for all the endings. Oh, there's a bad ending. Interesting. I guess the bad ending is, of course, you don't use the because the game tells you to like activate the teleporter. And I guess if you don't, when it starts blinking red, because I hesitated, you probably just get killed by Sylux. Dude, this was the bad end? I don't think so. I think bad ending is you don't take the teleporter and everybody dies. Good ending is Samus lives, everyone else dies. What a tense finish, man. Felt bad to me. Yeah, it does. It does kind of feel bad to like abandon the crew. You can tell so much of the team from like ex-Bungie and 343 developers worked on this game, though. That was a very similar ending to Halo 4. Where if you like, you have a limited time window where you have to have Master Chief blow up the bomb, and you have to manually detonate it to kill the final boss. Alright, we'll watch all the endings and stuff. But first, let the credits roll. Kind of feels like a cliffhanger. Oh, definitely. I mean, they want to leave it open for a Prime 5. Work, Samus, now go kill every Metroid. Definitely a lot of, like, plot threads kind of left dangling. And it's all mostly concerning Sylux. Like, we randomly brought in this, like, new alien race. And kind of explained them. But, like, where did Sylux get those Metroids? I want to know more about him. And I'm curious if in Prime 5 they would bring back some of the other hunters from Prime Hunters. I mean, obviously Sylux was the most prominent, but Weevil was also a space pirate. And if Sylux commands the space pirates now, he should know them. He got the Metroids in Federation Force. Do I have to play Federation Force? I don't wanna. Alright. So what are my thoughts on the game now that the credits are rolling? I'm torn because no, all you need to know is he stole them for the Federation. Dude, what a cool fucking... I mean, I feel like that's one of the coolest final bosses and most intense final boss fights ever. That was so cool. That one-on-one, too, really felt like a duel. Which was sick. So I'm kind of riding the high of that final boss. Yeah, that final boss segment was all awesome. Especially seeing him, like, finally show up at the end and just, like, angrily scream at Samus. And there's been so much build-up for him finally being in the game after, like, almost 20 fucking years. When he's teased at the end of Prime 3. So to finally see that payoff was really cool. 20 years and we didn't even kill the guy. Well, they gotta make a trilogy of him, of course. Okay, so overall for my thoughts, let's go over the obvious good stuff first. The soundtrack is a banger. That's like just so good, especially that Sylux boss fight theme. And I mean, it plays a couple times throughout the game, but fuck, that's a good song. So the music is fantastic. Also, the visuals in this game are crazy. I mean, this is one of the best looking games of the year, and it's on the Switch 2. Like, insane. Hey, human vegetable. Mission complete. 77% scans, 67% items, 12 hours played. Not bad for a blind run. But yeah, visuals, the art direction, the graphic fidelity. I mean, this game looks fucking phenomenal. Like, really a Switch 2 game through and through. Like, the reason to get a new console. Performance is fantastic. That 120 FPS is insane, especially on a first-person shooter. I want to press the button, but I wanted to... Is there more? I liked that ending screen there. Don't hit me with another post-game teaser. Is this the bad end? Is her ship here at least? Just bury it in the first hole you found? Explains why Samus will lose all of these powers. I don't know if this is really the planet to continue the Lemorne legacy, Samus. I think you needed to bring it to like a civilization. Now this is just a tree on another dead planet. Yeah, that was weird. Alright, I want to see what I unlocked in the gallery. And then we'll watch all the endings. That's so cool. His design. Just so badass. How did Sylux get up in there in the tower anyway? To, like, regenerate. Is the implication that he's the chosen one? Nope. I need to beat the game on hard for a lot of stuff, and the 100% is a lot of these items as well. Collect 100% of all green energy crystals. Dude, this menu theme is sick. Alright, so yeah, quick thoughts. Visuals, sound, top tier. Fucking awesome. The art direction, the actual graphical quality, all amazing. I think it did a really good job of capturing the atmosphere of like that bizarre alien planet. Discovering another lost alien race, which is pretty core to the Metroid series. I don't think the NPCs were that big of a deal at all. I actually thought the NPCs were pretty cool. The only thing, my biggest concern about the NPCs is actually their interaction with Samus. I think that was like a really massive overcorrection from Zero Mission, or not Zero Mission, Other M, excuse me, where I think it's super bizarre that she just doesn't talk at all. Like, just really fucking bizarre that Samus says nothing. And that's what makes those conversations feel so awkward, and the NPCs feel so, like, their dialogue feel weird, is because Samus just doesn't say anything to them. So it gives them really nothing to respond to. And so they're just kind of like, I'm going to continue this conversation anyway. So that's like all that kind of stuff out of the way. For the actual gameplay, I don't know, it just, to me, it didn't really feel much like a Metroidvania at all. It really was just like a linear shooter, which was kind of weird. You did have to backtrack at a couple points, but like you really weren't like using your powers to like your newly acquired powers to traverse those old areas faster. That's usually something that like you can kind of finesse through the old areas better when you backtrack in Metroid games. We didn't really use the grapple beam to like ever, you know, go back through repeated areas and stuff. So it wasn't very Metroidvania-y, which, I mean, is fine. I like a linear shooter, but definitely is going to set a lot of, or like put a lot of people on edge that are more diehard Metroids fans, for like the integrity of what a Metroidvania is. It really is just a linear shooter. And for it to be a linear shooter, I think too many of the enemy variety is like super repetitive. There's like almost every boss kind of felt the same except Sylux, and I wonder if it's because they put so much effort into making him. All of the other random bosses are like big guy that lunges at you, and you have to hit like a targeted weak spot. Like the molten crab thing is like that. The Omega Reaver is like that. The one spiky ball dude from the beginning of the game. I mean, like, several of the bosses are just, like, big dude that charges at you and has, like, a couple spray attacks. The average enemies are just either those Cybots or Grievers. So the enemy variety is really low, which is especially weird because there's a bunch of space pirates in the beginning of the game, so you could have you could have just said, yeah, the space pirates also got warped to Viros, or Sylux brought them there because he's the commander of the space pirates. So that would have also made sense. And they made them function in the intro of the game, the first like 10 minutes. So why you wouldn't bring at least another enemy type there is weird. Do I think it stands shoulder to shoulder with the other Prime games? Yeah, I think so. I liked it better than Prime 3. And objectively, I think it's better than Prime 1 as well. Because Prime 1 does a lot of backtracking, but like not in a good way. That like 12 artifact hunt at the end of the game is fucking tedious. So yeah, I don't know. I think it would stand shoulder to shoulder with them. I would probably put Prime 4 as like my second favorite. I think it would go Prime 2, 4, 1, 3. And I like Prime 4, I think, more in terms of like how you play it. But Prime 2, I think, is more core to what the series really is in terms of like a Metroidvania. So I don't know. Hard to say. Also, I think I kind of talked about most of the gameplay stuff, except for I think the desert and the motorcycle thing is really bad. I can't. The motorcycle itself is cool and could have been integrated better, but I would have scrapped the motorcycle and the whole desert thing to just be able to use the Viros or the Lamorne power of instant teleportation to each like hub area. It's not good. Also, whatever it is, the brutal fucking decision to not have any sound or like music in the desert, especially with such a good soundtrack, is fucking insane. Just insane. I know there's that's misinformation. You can have music in the desert if you either buy the amiibo or if you 100% complete the game. And if you 100% complete the game, I mean, there's just not going to be a lot of people who are still playing it after a 100% completion run. Like, just take a look at achievements and trophies in your average game. Like, most people don't even beat games that they play, let alone 100%, and then do another playthrough. So you're either buying the amiibo or you're listening to fucking nothing in the desert. And that was just boring. So I think the decision to at least not have like one desert track, like soundtrack play, and then like the amiibo lets you cycle through any song that you want in the desert, I think that would have been a good compromise. Just fucking ambient wind noises in the desert is a joke. In fact, that whole desert portion is easily what prevents this from being my top Prime game. I know it pads the gameplay out, but I genuinely would have preferred that and the motorcycle just being removed. And, like, you can just take a teleporter from the home base, like where Miles is, to the different hubs. Like, teleport to lava, teleport to ice, teleport to mines. I would have taken that over the fucking bike and the crystals. And it does the game such a disservice because the desert looks like shit. In a game that looks so gorgeous, like the art team did so well with all of the environments, the forest, the volcano, the Arctic, the mines, all these places look so good, and then there's like a fucking... I mean, it looks like the desert was made by the Pokemon team. Like, there's a single sand texture, there's like nothing to do in it. It's easily what prevents it from being, I think, one of the better Prime games, or just like the best Prime game. I feel like it was like an executive decision, or someone not really closely involved in the development, or over the long course of over all of the years that the game was being worked on. Maybe the team that was like leading the development for the desert like left the company, and so they just kind of had to hack something together. But like, I don't know, man. That desert, it's like, it's the worst part about it is it's just a nothing burger. It looks bad. It's boring. There's no music. Yeah, it definitely feels like there was Nintendo meddling in that. Like, we need to make open world games because obviously they've made Pokemon now more open world. Zelda is open world. Even I think Mario's open world. I mean, I never played Mario games, but like, wasn't Galaxy like kind of open world-ish? Yeah. It's obviously the lowest effort part of the game. It's bad. The game would literally be better without it. And I get that it's like maybe a few hours of gameplay, maybe 2 hours of gameplay, so it would decrease the length of the game. I'd pay same price. You could remove that part of the game, and I'd have paid the same price. Like, I think it is a negative. Full stop. Not good. Even if I had the amiibo to play music in it, I don't think being able to listen to music would have saved it. I mean, it would have helped, but I'm never going through and getting all those crystals. Other than that, I mean, if excluding the desert, I really loved the game. My big wishes for the game would have been remove the desert, and I would have liked that development time spent making the desert have been used to spice up the enemy variety. Add more of those space pirates into the hub world. Give Sylux probably a few more appearances, or at the very least, some space pirate commandos to emphasize the fact that he's like commander of the space pirates. Because obviously those are Samus's like main antagonist, or like her main villain faction. Because she loathes the space pirates and killed their previous leader. So I think mixing them in and axing the desert would have made this like perfect. And to have Samus talk, yeah. And not be afraid to have Samus talk after the Other M fiasco. Or at the very least, like we talked about on the other stream, like give her an excuse to not be able to talk. We know she speaks Chozo from Metroid Dread. So just make it so like she can't speak English, but like her suit translation software means she can understand that. Is Other M that bad? Yeah. Yeah. Other M is bad. For reference, Other M is a spin-off Metroid game that was made by Platinum Games and Team Ninja. So, the creative minds behind Dead or Alive Volleyball. Also better known as the inventor of jiggle physics in video games. So I don't know if you need much more of an explanation for how Samus is treated in that game. Wait, that's peak though. IGN was right. I mean, it's fine, but it's like, it's weird that they have like this stoic badass character, but they make her very like, ooh. Won't big soldier man help me? So it's like a total correction here where they like Doom Geyer. Like overcorrection. Yeah, I mean, I still think it's a great game. I had a lot of fun. She's the Samus design they kept for Smash for a reason. Yeah, that's true. Despite how negatively Other M was received, they still use Samus's design from Other M as like her flagship appearance. That's how she appears in Smash Bros. So, yeah, it's just written poorly. The infamous, she doesn't turn on the thermal protection in the lava area of the game until the man tells her to. All the overly Samus is a mother at heart stuff. And she craves motherhood. That's the reason why the baby Metroid from Metroid 2 accompanied her. Because she is the embodiment of motherhood. which is just kind of odd for an intergalactic bounty hunter, but whatever. Fucking make babies, woman. Anyway. Let's see. Let's check it now that the music's finally dead in the main menu. Let's check out our ending, shall we? Oh, it's got this guy's giant logo on it. Clipping that one. Ah, Jesus. She may be a mommy, but not like that. Alright, hang on. Metroid Fusion Samus, though, is the real baddie. Alright, so who's this from? Beard Bear. I mean, obviously you can see his logo in the thing here, but there's a bad end, normal end, 100% ending, and the secret Sylux scene. Which, I mean, comes with the amiibo if you buy that, obviously. Alright, how is this framed? Is this good? Yeah, there we go. Perfect framing.
Maybe if I, oh.
The notorious spoiler thumbnail dude? Oh, is he actually? Luckily, I don't sub to people like this. And I always steer very clear of these kinds of YouTube channels for spoilery bullshit.
Wait, is that Veros?
How's the audio? Can you guys hear this? He's one of them. Gross.
That must be Tanamar. Home sweet home.
And you are sure?
Well, we're gonna find out.
I think I got the normal ending. We'll see, though.
You did it.
We're really going home.
Yeah, literally too angry to die.
Sylux! But, Samus! No!
Protect the teleporter!
Are you alright?
I got you!
Providing cover.
How come the rest of the Galactic Federation suits all suck when Sylux is a prototype suit? Are those the Infinity Stones? No, those are the teleporter keys.
I'll do my best to stabilize the power. Yes. Restart the sequence. We'll buy you time while it charges.
Okay, so the bad ending is first, which I assume is don't activate the teleporter. Dude, that guttural scream. They have so many death fake cuts in this game. Dude, what a punch.
Samus! Go!
100% completion ending is her without the helmet. Either her without the helmet or Zero Suit. That's always the thing. Oh, the teleport. Okay. So the reasoning is the teleporter blows up if you don't go. Wait, does that mean it goes either way? Okay, so that's the bad ending. Is don't use the teleporter, it blows up. So Samus has to teleport either way.
Hey, Samus.
What a throw.
Solon be with you.
Robot Man. This is what I got if I want to skip. Oh, yeah. Ooh, 100% gives a different JPEG of Samus. Which is her pose from the cover, but with the legacy suit. So is this the planet from the beginning of the game? I assume? But it seems really odd to plant, like I said, to plant the memory fruit here. Because it's just a random planet. Now there's also another random planet. So the Luminoth or not Luminoth. Lemorn are now dead on 2 planets. Oh, yep. Takes off her helmet. It's really impressive how they've kept her look from Prime 1. Yeah, that is the only thing that's different, is she just has her helmet off. Oh, this is the secret Sylux scene. What is this? Yes, where the fuck were these space pirates all game? This is also the space pirate theme from
Commander,
the other games.
I've commanded your troops to hold your position. I've confirmed the pirates' new weapon. If I can seize it. No. I've dispatched Samus's team. Await their arrival and join forces.
Samus's team.
Orders. Sir, proceed as planned. Get me that weapon.
See, all those pirates are so well designed to just not show up at all is odd. Yeah, this is the thing that Samus was having visions of. If this is Sylux, then that would mean that their third eyes were, like, connected or something. So Samus was like a second too late. But this is definitely not from... This is not the planet from the beginning of the game, obviously, because Sylux was already fully geared up. Wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, Samus has never been timely after all. So this is his origin. So he used to be a member of the of the Galactic Federation. His whole squad dies because he's power hungry. And because Samus is late. So then he goes on his full crusade. Where he gets all of his gear. We see him in Prime Hunters. Some of the comments are funny. Why is Sylux not explained? How to get to the pod? How to get his psychic powers? Activate the barrier? How do he send his Metroids to fuse with bosses? No sense. I mean, sequel bait. The end is sequel baiting, yeah. Sylux hasn't been dealt with, of course. Seeing the Sylux scene, you can already tell the kind of person he is. He doesn't value people and went against his orders for his own selfish reasons. Oh well. I'm still not over the unmasked Samus. Why the fuck was she masked? Samus has always been hot. Where have you been, Final Fighter? Samus has always been a baddie. Welcome to half the appeal of Metroid. Sacrificing everyone for that weapon, and she just, destroyed it in front of him. Go play Zero Mission, you get a full hour of unmasked Samus. You also get a lot of Samus in Zero Suit crawling through air vents and stuff. Which is, again, I still state, I think that would have been a way cooler segment of the game than the motorcycle thing. If they wanted to create a unique gameplay element, add a segment of the game where when you first get to Viros, like Samus's power suit's been destroyed until she gets the nano suit for the bike, the Viola suit. She's gotta, like, stealth around on the planet, like some Metal Gear style. She's in the Zero suit, fucking taking people out. Assassinations, the stun pistol and stuff. Which has happened in a Metroid game before, just one of the 2D ones. So that would have been cool to see instead of the motorcycle thing, honestly. And I think they would have gotten better promotion out of Zero Suit Samus than fucking the motorcycle. She wasn't killing people in the Zero Suit, though. That's true, but that was also beginning of her career. Because it's the Zero mission. It's the first time she's not the renowned bounty hunter yet. By Prime 4, she's an intergalactic badass. So I feel like you could use that to justify the upgrade to killing people. Yeah. Anyway, I mean, just a fun idea. I think would have been better than the motorcycle sections, which literally just sucked anyway, so. You want to see the Dread aftermath? Oh, there's no way. You're not getting a Metroid 6? You know how long it took us to get Dread after Fusion? No way. God, what a cool final boss fight, though. Still riding that high. That was so sick. Yeah, I know. I'm saying I feel the same. Don't worry. So yeah, overall, what's the Metroid timeline? Dread is the most recent entry. Primes are actually fairly early in the series. It's like Prime 1, obviously Prime 2, and then Metroid 1, Metroid 2, then the Prime games, then Fusion, Dread. Okay, so the official timeline is, yeah, Metroid 1, the Prime games. So Prime 1, Prime Hunters, which is where Sylux is introduced. Prime 2, Prime 3, Federation Force, Prime 4, then Metroid 2, Return of Samus. Interesting. Then Super Metroid, Other M, Fusion, Dread. So the Prime games are technically fairly early in the franchise. It's interesting that Other M is so late in the franchise. What? I think that makes it even worse. Basically an excuse for the Prime games to have Metroids, because after 2 that can't happen. Oh yeah, that's right. Because Prime 2 is when Samus kills all the Metroids. Really impressive, I think, how cool, or like how accurate the Prime 4 design is to Sylux, his like Game Boy or Nintendo DS appearance. So cool. Yeah. Killed the Metroids, so what are we in? I think Samus is a Metroid too. Yeah, so in Metroid... okay. In Metroid 2, or Return of Samus, which got a 3DS remake, Samus genocides the Metroids, except one, the baby Metroid. And eventually, the baby Metroid dies. In Metroid Fusion, I'm calling Samus a Metroid is no longer wrong. I guess we're kind of spoiling a few of the other games at this point, but whatever. In Metroid Fusion, Samus encounters the X-Parasite, which is like a living virus kind of thing that the Metroids used to eat for food. But without the Metroids, the virus can kind of run rampant. And at the beginning of Fusion, Samus gets infected by it. And then the game does a very literal thing where, because the Metroids used to eat X-Parasites, then obviously Metroid cells would also cure the virus. So the Galactic Federation makes a vaccine from the corpse of the baby Metroid that Samus saved in Metroid 2 to heal Samus from her X-Parasite infection. The vaccine keeps Metroid DNA and Metroid cells in Samus's body, so she becomes immune to X-Parasite infection. Come Metroid Dread, because of Samus's alien origins, where she was a human, but was infused with Chozo DNA, her hybrid DNA becomes susceptible to mutations, and she starts to also become part Metroid to further her hybridization. Which is why she goes all primal Metroid at the end of Dread. Which, I did stream that game, so I suppose that's not like spoilers for people on my channel. Metroid games get weird later on in the timeline. Which was all apparently planned by the evil build, or the evil bird, yeah. Alright. I think that's it. I think that's a solid cap off. This is all written like a decade in advance. That's true. The Prime games were all, or the Metroid franchise was all kind of thought about and written well in advance by, like, the Metroid team is like very passionate about the series, but the problem is the Metroid games never sell well. So Nintendo's always hesitant to fund and release more Metroid games because Metroid's in such a weird place where it is Nintendo's most like mature franchise in a lot of respects, but also Nintendo's nervous about advertising like a not family friendly game. Like, they want it to be the serious game because, like, in all of the Prime games, Samus is the only one of Nintendo's signature characters that doesn't have like a more anime cartoon art style to her, right? Like, she's a human, and so she's the only real character like that. I mean, you could make the argument for Bayonetta, but of Nintendo's like owned massive franchises, Metroid's the outlier. And so they're like afraid to like market it how it needs to be and like let the game be how they need to be, which is a much more like gritty and like realistic drama. And so they just kind of keep going for like an isolationist fantasy in a way, but like that's also not very like mass marketable either. So they're stuck in like what they can do with it. And then also, yeah, Japan infamously does not care about sci-fi at all, or shooters. So Metroid is also Nintendo's only franchise that sells way better in the United States than in Japan, which is also still not great. But yeah, it's in this very weird place. And Nintendo does like to keep acknowledging Metroid every once in a while to try to, like, not let the luster go from one of their bigger franchises. Or their more iconic franchises, but yeah, Metroid doesn't sell their shit, unfortunately. And that's why they try weird things with Metroid that the hardcore fans wouldn't like fucking, here's Federation Force. What's Metroid sales? So the entire franchise, as of this year, before Prime 4's release, so September 2025, the entire franchise has only sold 22 million copies. And there's so many Metroid games. It's crazy. Metroid Dread, which was like one of the best games of the year, only sold 3 million copies. For reference, what did the Zelda Switch game sell? Tears of the Kingdom alone has outsold the entire Metroid franchise. All Metroid games combined, excluding Prime 4, have only sold as much as Tears of the Kingdom. Which is why you don't see much Metroid content. Which is devastating to me, but what can you do? What's the next big Nintendo game? Probably a Mario game, I would imagine at this rate. Zelda had a spin-off game for the launch of Switch 2. So Mario's probably next. Kirby had a big game. Metroid had a mainline game, so it's gotta be Mario. Unless you count Mario Kart. But I don't think they have anything big in line. Star Fox comeback. You gotta talk about a series that I think Star Fox actually does worse than Metroid. Because now you're looking at both sci-fi and furries. At least Metroid has a hot blonde. Seems like they want Metroid to be a bigger franchise with Prime 4. I mean, they definitely do. I think Prime 4 is something that they had to, like, get out. They had to release it. Like, they just had to. But I think it did have such a troubled development that it was like, fuck, this isn't gonna be what we want it to be. F-Zero, though. There's too many racing games on the Switch right now. There's no way. The only way I think they could make F-Zero work is if they played more into like they made Captain Falcon like a bounty hunter kind of guy. And like you just kind of drove cars around and it was like an open world kind of game. Like if they did like a Cyberpunk kind of deal with F-Zero. Or, like, you drove cars around on the streets and stuff, but you were going after, like, bad guys, and it was, like, a beat-em-up. I feel like that's really the only way you could do it. Like, bring F-Zero back, and I don't think they want to do that. That's it for me. We beat it. Prime 4 after nearly 20 years. I had a lot of fun. I think the game's great. Obviously, it has quite a few issues. I do think the troubled development kind of influenced it, but still, good time. And man, what a cool final boss segment, man. That's gonna like let this game like end on a big high for me. I really enjoyed that. So, thanks you guys for indulging me, my Prime 4 streams. I knew they weren't going to be big viewership-wise, but I appreciate those of you who wanted to come and hang out with me as we did them. Knocked it out in a weekend. Sucks when you wait years for a game and it ends so fast. I know. I beat Prime 3 in like 2008. Came out in 2007, but I didn't have a Wii at the time. And I've been waiting since, especially with the Sylux tease at the end of Prime 3. But awesome. It was really cool. I was really happy to be able to play through this finally. I had been looking forward to it for so long. So to finally have completed it feels really cool. So, thank you all for indulging my playthrough. I appreciate you hanging out with me, vibing with me as I knocked it out. And yeah, fun week this week for streams coming up. We'll be back to Cyberpunk 2077, that playthrough. I'll get the DLC during the week, so on Friday we probably will start out with the DLC. Wednesday, we'll be doing a Persona 5X to roll for Haru. So, short midweek stream. On Thursday, we'll be streaming a live react to the Game Awards. At least that's my plan. I have a big meeting in fucking Wisconsin. Of course, that day. But I'm planning on bailing as soon as the meeting is done, so I should be able to make it back for the Game Awards to do a live react stream. So Wednesday, Persona 5X stream. Thursday, live react to the Game Awards. See all kinds of cool announcements. Friday, back with Cyberpunk. No stream on Saturday, but I'm doing the extra streams in the middle of the week, so that'll even out. No stream on Saturday. We're going to a buddy's Christmas party. But then we're back on Sunday with more Cyberpunk. So, the rare Saturday miss stream, but I'm streaming a couple more times during the week to make up for it. So, still gonna get a decent amount of streams. And I hope to see you at them. Nothing Monday, Tuesday, but, I mean, you know, it's Monday, Tuesday. Fuck them. That's it. Drop a like on the stream if you can. Help boost me in the YouTube algorithm. I'd appreciate it. I mean, I know I'm no speedrunner or 100%er, so I'm not too sure how popular my Metroid series would get. That's alright. Appreciate the likes. And of course, You can join my Discord server. Link to that in the description below. And yes, gamer, I will make this a playlist, so the VODs will always remain up. And yeah, I'll watch out for the Game Awards does always have copyright, but I'm not too worried about it. It just means that stream can't be monetized. Jesus. Been talking nonstop since we beat the game, so I'm starting to lose my voice. So it's a good time to call it. Thanks again, you guys. Have a good night. Enjoy your week, whether you're working, you're going to school, or if you're just hanging out vibing. I'll see you guys on Wednesday as we roll for the Beauty Thief and Persona 5X. If you are interested in more Metroid, watch my Fusion, watch my Dread playthroughs that I have VODs for on the channel. You can also watch a little bit of my Prime Remastered playthrough as well. I made it all the way up to where you have to go back and collect all the artifacts, which is worse padding than Prime 4. So I didn't do it. And that's it. Have a good one, you guys.